I don't know. Does anybody hear me? Is anybody there? There we go. Hey, good morning. Can you hear me? Great. Okay, cool. How's it sound? Better, right? It's I mean, obviously it's my professional microphone. We're right here, live at home. Uh Yo, hey, how's it going? Yeah, we got the microphone right here. I guess I should turn it a little bit. And a couple scene trim. Look at this. Here we go. All right. What do you think of this? Interesting. Let me just add my thing. Yeah, Ramen Adventures 2.0. It is out. Lives on the internet. But as I say in a second, let me just make this Instagram post. Let's go back to the slideshow. Oh, really? Hey, how you doing, Metric? We're good. I'm just I just woke up, so enjoy a nice slideshow while I make my coffee. My weekend was good, but I'm gonna make some coffee. So you know what? Let me change the font of this. All right, enjoy. These photos are from unpublished Ramen Adventures posts. So these need to be laid out someday in the future. But for now, I'll show you. Well, let me start my coffee. I'll be right back. Chat amongst yourselves. That's good iced coffee. Good iced coffee. Sorry, Chad, I see you. I'll be there in just a second. All right, my squeaky chair. Okay, all right, here we are. Let's see. I know that there is a notifications. No. Stream manager. That's what I want, right there. That's what I want. Okay, and I think I can prop my phone right here to see the chat. Let's see, does that work? Testing chat. Boom. That works. Great. Okay. How's everybody doing today? One question, it looks like there are now some dead links in some reviews. Any plans to fix those? Yeah, so that's one of the things I kind of need to do today. Oop, is that okay? It's one of the things I need to work on today. Maybe just making notes of that today. How's this stream look? How's this stream look? All right. Colors on the GoPro a little bit. God, my hair is so freaking dumb. All right. We are good. How's it going, Mr. Rubenstein? Upgrade looks good. Well, we're actually, I'm streaming from my computer. So I set up the whole at-home system. So this is none of the IRL gear. Well, actually, this is off the GoPro. The GoPro is connected to my computer with HDMI. You catch me on your day off? Yo, what up, Pelly J? How you doing, man? But yeah, we're not doing an IRL stream. We are editing. Boom, the web page. This is my new website, Ramen Adventures 2.0. And we are gonna, I got some tasks I need to do with this. Let me adjust this a little bit. Adjust this chat box. I can do that on the fly, right? Height. Make the height 800. Let's make the height 850. There we go. All right, that looks good. Some authentic Japanese pornography. Okay, so I think I have my computer set up to only capture this window. I mean, not that I have bad stuff on my computer, but you know, I'm just I'm paranoid. Like right now, you can't see this window, right? I'm looking at a different window. You can't see it, can you? Can you see this video? I'm playing a video right now. Can you see it or hear it? Any sound?
Oh my god. Holy shit.
The sound. Now sound. You ready? Oh my god.
What's that?
This is Mayu. It's burnt garlic oil. You can have a little bit to try with yours. It's an extra topping I bought.
Oh my god. Holy shit.
Oh my god. Okay, but you can't see that, right? Oh my god. That was just some video I took the other day. Garlic sauce. Yeah. The garlic sauce. So today we are going to edit some things. I got my coffee. Man, I like OBS. Streamlabs OBS. It's slick. Some iced coffee. So how's everyone doing today? I guess I can be currently suffering from Korean spicy fried chicken. Ooh. Garlic sauce is a euphemism for garlic. Literal garlic. Sorry, Mr. Rubenstein. All right, let's get to work, baby. Let's get to work. All right. There's a delay. Oh yeah, there is. Whoa. Why? I know, I'm looking at it. What the heck? Hey, how's it going, Maria? All right. Webcam. Yeah, the video is not synced with my voice. Oh, how do I adjust this? Properties? Properties? Oh my gosh. Oh. Internet. Man, I'm just having audio issues all day. How do I add an audio delay in Streamlabs OBS for the PC? Add audio delay to Streamlabs OBS. Add an audio source. Advanced audio properties. Sorry guys, it's so boring. Oh shit, I just saw it. Oh there, whoa. Okay. Oh, sorry, Pelly. Check 1000, 1000. Okay. Check. Check. Does it not? Does it? Utsunomiya. Yeah, she's been eating gyoza her whole life, so I think she's good. Why? Why is this not working? What if I... Okay. 1. It's literally not working. Do I have to refresh? Oh, Jesus. Done. You can now add delay. That didn't work. Okay. I think we just might be screwed. You just set up classroom? Yeah, talk to you later. Maria, let's hang soon. 1. Anybody know? Oh god, I'm losing the stream because it sucks. Anyways, you have set the delay. It's not. It doesn't. Nothing changes when I set the delay. Is there? Do I have to refresh something? Here, let's do this. Let's add a new scene. Okay, ooh. Black screen, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. We want the window capture. There we go. Ooh, exciting. All right, sorry. Y'all want to have a look at this? Y'all ready for this? Okay, look, it's Streamlabs. Whee! So, oh, and then I'll add in the webcam. Okay, there we go. I do like this. Woo! I do like this setup. It was very intuitive. Okay, so if you look at this, welcome to Ramen Adventures, the tech channel. It's already been 23 minutes. God damn it! All right, If I go to advanced audio settings, here's where I have the delay. I set it to that, but look, if I set it, right, so now we go, hold on, sorry, I have to count, 1,000, 2, 1,000, so it's 0, 1,000, 2, it's exactly the same. Oh, you can't, okay, well, just, oh my god, yeah, you can, it only captured that. Okay, hold on. Which is the source for just the screen? Display. Ah, there we go. Yeah. That's what we want. That's what we want. Okay, we good now. Okay, this is what we want. All right. Is that right? Yes, okay. Thank you, Shrimpy. Okay, so now we're woo infinity. Anyways. So here's the delay, right? So now, if I test the delay, ready? 1,000, 2, 1,000. It's about 2 seconds. Okay, let's test it again. 1,000, 2, 1,000. It's the same. It's the same. And it's off of this. It's off of this one. Yeah, it's off the microphone. I don't know, let's just set everything. Change your video delay. Hold on, ready? 1,000, 2, 1,000. Yeah, that's exactly the same. Change the video delay. This is another good idea. How do I change that? On here. Buffering? Ooh, maybe disable buffering. That's disable. Right? I don't need to buffer. It's the same. No OS. We're trying to fix the website today, but now I got a delay. Why is there a delay? All right. Add video delay in OBS. Render delay video. This doesn't seem like I should be doing it. Oh, it happens when I switch scenes? Now it's still go. What? Why, people? No, I don't understand. Nothing under configure video, right? No. You like what I did with the website? Thank you. I'm sorry, I can't figure this out. If anybody knows how to add a little bit of a delay, let me know. I mean, I could just, what if I, can I add an audio source here? Shut it down, shut down the web, the GoPro. All right, ready, here we go. We're shutting down. Okay, does the audio still work? Let me know in chat if the audio is still good. Should be. Okay, let's turn it back on. Okay. Oh, still delay. All right. Delay is still there. Is there a way to just, yeah, you can hear, thank you. Is there a way to just restart the stream easily? Or do I have to end it? I don't want to end it. That was not helpful. I guess, all right, we're gonna end and restart, and then that didn't do anything. That didn't do anything. All right, well, whatever. You know what? I don't care. I don't freaking care. Let me know that someone's in this, or you're back in the stream. No, 0 viewers. 0 viewers. I lost them all. Yay, Belly J. Yep, cool. All right, we're good. What is the bike I ride? I ride a KTM SMT, a 990 SMT. Actually, it might be in some of these videos. It might be in some of these posts. It might be a picture of the bike. No, not that one. Well, there it is right there. Kind of. Where's a better picture of the bike? There it is. Also not a good picture of it. There it is. There's the bike. That's my bike. You want to get your first bike by the summer? Yo, good luck, Pelly. Pelly, because you live in Japan, if you need any assistance in bike stuff, let me know. Actually, I got good connections for getting a bike. Don't buy it from a dealer. Don't buy it. Trust me. Let me know. Like I'll help you out. Like I wish I. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So I have a friend who is a motorcycle mechanic, and he's part of this auction system in Japan where he goes and buys bikes on auction and then fix them. It's boring, but he's like the guy. He'll hook you up, and he's an expat. He's a British guy. He will hook you up with like the best deal. You won't get a better deal anywhere. You can call him anytime to fix your bike and help you with shock and all of this stuff. Yeah, a Honda CRF 250, nice. Yeah, yeah. I mean, like when I got my first bike in Japan, which was a Honda CB400, I think I paid like 40man, like $4,000 or so, or $5,000, something like that. And then I met this guy like a few weeks later, and he was like, "Oh, I could have got that bike for you for like almost half that price." I was like, "Geez, are you serious?" The audio was doubled. Yeah, because what bike shops do is especially if they get it on auction, and then they fix it up. The audio is just delayed, right? Yeah, sorry. Um, so for used bikes, or a dealership will buy a bike back as part of a trade-in, and then they'll fix it up, which means they'll spend some time making sure everything works on it, maybe putting new tires on it, all these things that are not expensive, but you're going to charge a labor cost that's super high, and then to get the bike ready to sell, cool. To get the bike ready to sell, it's they're going to charge you, right? And also for shock-in, for a 250 you don't need to do shock-in. For anything bigger than 250cc, you have to do a vehicle inspection test every 3 years, 2 or 3 years. I should check on that. I think it's 3 years. Anyways, the shock-in, to do it yourself, you're going to spend about $200-300. But if a dealer does it, they're going to charge you a lot. However, my buddy Tony, who will sell you the bike, he'll also do shock-in for like a very good price. I think he does it for $400 for me, which a dealer would charge $1,000 for my bike. But he does it for $400, more if he picks it up, less if you drop it off at his place in Saitama. Anyways, definitely like talk to me before you want to get a bike. I've had other friends get bikes through my buddy Tony, and he's a super cool guy. And it's nice to have someone kind of on your side, if that makes sense, when it comes to something like a motorcycle or something mechanical out here, because if you have some issues, if some problems arise, he'll come and help you out. Whereas like a motorcycle shop, if you call them up, "Hey, my bike broke down," they're not going to come pick you up and then get a beer with you after. Yeah. But I mean, there's actually a lot of cool bike shops in Japan. Like a lot of cool mechanics, cool guys. You just got to make sure you find someone you like. All right. I've been wasting time. I need to get to work. So today's task is fixing the website. This is Ramen Adventures 2.0. It's new. Look at this. Woo. Sort of a different layout on the home page. Right? Different layout. And we have a ramen map. the ramen map. So the map is kind of, let's say it's in beta, but right now you can search for location. So for example, if you're going to, what's the reason for changing the layout? I mean, it needs to be more functional. So the old site, the old blogger, does this work? The old blogger is, how do I view this blogger site? Preview? Gosh, where's the, oh, view blog right here. Oh, that didn't work. Well, anyways, this is the old blogger template, which I've moved away from. But the old blogger, there's no way to search really. It's just a blog, so it's just a listing of posts. And you know, as you can see, I have this doesn't really work. Well, I have 1,392 posts. So yeah, so you know, if you want to be like, hey, I'll be in Tottori next week, you can search Google if you're good at that. But now we're fixing it up a little bit. This still isn't working right, but let's say you want to go to Yonago in Tottori. There you go. Now here's the shops within a 50-kilometer radius of Yonago. Let's give it a little bit more radius. Oh, that includes a lot. Let's bring it down a little bit. Whatever. Oh, 75 kilometers. All right. So there you go. So now if you're in Yonago, which is a city in Tottori Prefecture, you can go right here, and then here's a shop. Here's the pictures over here. You can come up Kazan. Oh, how's Kazan looking? And then boom, there you go. Here's a shop. Yeah, it makes it useful, you know. The Honda Adventure, the ADV 750. I don't know that one actually. I mean, I think I do, but I don't know. My dream bike is an adventure style 700 or 800 cc. My bike now is 1,000 cc. It's too big. I don't need all that power for the bike. I want something lighter, more nimble, lighter. KTM makes an Adventure 690 right now, as well as a 790, which look pretty awesome. Was it painful to convert your old blogger post to post on the new version? No, I hired someone to do it. And they did it. Paid a little money, but yeah. But I think Blogger has some export tools, and someone was able to write a script to kind of easily do it. However, okay, today's project. Some of the feature images, like this one, are not you know, it's a long image. It's a portrait style. So it only grabs up here, which doesn't really look good. So I've got to fix that today. I'm going to go through and start fixing posts. And the other thing, I'm going to make a little note. Make a little notepad right here. You can't see I'm typing. Images to find. The other problem is that Yeah. So I wanna center it around here. And the other problem is that some of the photos came over in lower resolution. So if you look at this image, it's kind of it's low resolution pixelated, right? If I pull it up, it's tiny. So that one I actually have to go and find the original photo. So for those, I'm not going to edit it today. I'm just going to add this into a file. Hope that makes sense. So we are just going through, looking at the feature image, making sure it looks good. And we can chat about it while we do it. So here, this one, La Birria in Los Angeles, California. This is birria ramen from LA. I went to Los Angeles. I went to Mexico and Los Angeles last year in 2020, around February. And I tried some birria ramen. This is like a trend. So yeah, if you look, this image is low resolution, so I gotta go find that. That's gonna be a big pain in the ass. However, this one is, I can edit it right now. Let me make sure I know how to do this. Edit listing. Okay. Feature image. Okay, that's where the photo is. Save image. You had some birria ramen yesterday? Wow. Make a new folder. So I'm over in a different window doing stuff. Pull up Microsoft Paint. And then resize it. Save it. And re-upload it. There's got to be a better way. Update. Wait, you almost died? What happened? Rubenstein. Mr. Rubenstein, you've been feeling blue since you almost died. Yeah, it works. It works, baby. All right. So that's what we're doing today. Too much of that nose candy? Mr. Rubenstein. Go easy. Go easy. Okay. worry, this one isn't a problem with the... This one I need to... How come that didn't work? So this post, I embedded a YouTube video, but I don't know why it didn't work. Okay, that's something I'm going to figure out another time. Today we are just editing the videos. You would crop your photos to center, upload to your WordPress library. Yeah. Yeah, so I just need to, from now on, I got to consider that the first image is going to be this one. So I will always use a landscape style that's centered. Sometimes I get a little artistic and you know, like this one. I get a little artistic with that first post. You know, this style. But we don't wait. Actually, I can do this, right? Can I just control click? Yes. And then go to edit listing. Here, I'm going to download this. It's all about efficiency. Microsoft Paint is whack. You can't... Remove feature image. Set feature image. Upload files. Select files. Ah, damn it. I forgot to unrotate it. Idiot. Idiot. Okay, there we go. There we go. All right. How did that go? Refresh. Yes. All right, beautiful. All right. So that's what we're doing today. I'm keeping an eye on chat, so feel free to ask me about blogging. Oh, you know, we can just open, we're going to open all the problem ones in another window. And then I just go in there. Yes, I'm smart. Smart guy. We're just going to open all of them in other windows. Are we getting ramen later? Not today. Not today. I'm going to do this. And then I have a conference call at 2 p.m. for a sort of writing gig. So hopefully I can start getting paid again. And then, yeah. Actually, no, Ramen Zach, that's not true. So, for those of you who have been following my Twitch adventures, I tried to build a IRL streaming rig using a Raspberry Pi. And yesterday I tested it out. It didn't work. So basically, it's not going to work using this Raspberry Pi streaming system. I've come to the conclusion that it's not worth pursuing at all. So I ordered an encoder that should be getting here today. I didn't get the live view because that thing is so expensive, and I'm not about to spend $1,200 on an encoder. But I bought a $200 encoder, so I might test that out later today. All right, that's pretty good. That's 5 pages. Why the lag now? What lag? For my voice? So it's been lagging all day, FYI. Oh, we're doing a boat this week. So this Thursday, another boat stream, 10 a.m. Japan time. Yeah, I couldn't figure out how to fix the audio lag right now. I will try and play with that later. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry for the unprofessional nature of my stream, but that's it. No new camera. I would like to use my GoPro if possible. Which we're going to try later today. If it arrives. The low bridges? It could be a Twitch dude, ignore it. What do you mean? The person complaining about the lag? No, I mean, I have a feeling anybody who comes on the stream is going to say, hey, the lag is broken. Because it is. But I just don't want to spend... I don't want to spend all day trying to fix the lag situation, because that's what ends up happening. I spend all day trying to solve a tech problem, and it's annoying. All the horror titles were in Japanese? Yeah, well, it's Japan. Okay, so I think I just edited that one. When I order equipment, yeah, a lot of the Japanese Netflix does not have English subtitles. So you actually, and a lot of it doesn't have dual voice. You actually need to look, like the American Netflix is the most, it seems to be the most prolific for having other languages and whatnot. Japan is really behind the times on that. Korai Dojo. Look at this place. Look at this entire sheet of seaweed on top. Not a lot, 99%. Okay. Actually, I don't know. I don't even use Netflix. This place was so good. So this place in Nagoya, they invented the Korai style. But I gotta edit this. right, we're working now. Efficient. Oh, interesting. Okay. Any good Japanese horror movies that have come out in the last 5 years? I used to be a huge fan of Japanese horror movies. I'm a fan of horror movies in general, but I feel like the recent ones are no bueno. They're not that good. They're like the acting's always it's always like Gainojin, so it's always kind of famous Japanese TV people that they hire who usually are not good actors. And it's just kind of like, oh look, here's this idol that you like screaming and getting murdered. The Netflix version of Ju-on? You mean the American version? They didn't make another one. They made an American version a few years back, right? Like maybe 10, 15 years ago. The original Ju-on's very good. I agree. When in US it's advised not to get fish in a non-fish restaurant. Just wondering if you go to these restaurants, does food turnover ever enter your mind? Um, does food turnover? No. I actually think that it's good to have your restaurant not be like not dirty, but it's not. I mean, look at this place. It's not. I don't really have many photos of the interior. It's not like the cleanest shop. I think it's healthy to get a little bit of get a little, not dirt in your food, but it's healthy to eat at a place that is not an A rating. Update. And moving slow. Get cane rat. Okay. This goes quickly actually. Look at this place, baby. This is one of the best shops in Tokyo at the moment, called Ramen Hiki. Look at this beauty. Woo, mama. Oh yeah. Look at that. Beautiful, right? We're gonna add this one as the feature image. This one's so good. it's the Yokohama EAK style, but super good. I'm actually a little bit, the EAK style is like the one style that doesn't always resonate with me, because this style is actually, we're talking about dirty food. This style of ramen, this EAK style, one of their features is that they don't skim the soup. So they don't, they boil the hell out of pork and chicken bones, but they don't really skim the scum off of it. So you end up with a lot of like junk, just like, they clean the bones. Usually blanch it, clean the dirt, but you got all this funk, man. You got all this like blood and different like sort of scum, but you do have a lot of really gross stuff. There's like these weird veins and like nerve columns that you want to take out of your bones when you make ramen. However, I think that's Campbell's soup motto. The broth, no, it doesn't come with bones. It's not in the broth. I mean, when they cook the broth. When they're cooking it, normally you're sort of you're constantly skimming the pot, like with any kind of soup. But EAK and Jiroke especially, they don't skim the scum. And it's part of the allure. It actually adds some nice flavor, adds some funkiness to it, but not the greatest for health reasons. So be careful if you drink the soup for EAK or Jiroke, especially. This shop up in Kanazawa called Daigo. It's actually a Japanese sake bar, Japanese sake izakaya. And they had like the premium stuff. These bottles here, these two in the middle, these two black ones, this is Juyondai Ryusen. To buy a bottle of this at an expensive restaurant, it can cost you, I've seen it on the menu for $6,000 US for a bottle of this right here. This is Ryusen. These other ones, Juyondai, this is the brand. These bottles are also very expensive. These ones are not 6,000, but this one in particular, the Ryusen, $6,000 for a bottle of Japanese sake. But this place, yeah, they had a lot of. This bottle in the back here is also Juyondai. Like those rare Suntory whiskeys. Well, the thing with Suntory whiskey is that they're actually rare. This is the feature image right here. Oh, I can just change it. I don't even need to edit it. The Suntory whiskeys are actually rare. Juyondai is basically a marketing ploy. They produce a limited number of bottles a year. However, nobody knows how many they make. Everything's like shrouded in mystery, and they're always doing a lot of limited things, and so it's definitely, it's not worth it. It's kind of dumb, I think. But the Japanese whiskeys are actually like legit rare and legit hard to come by. Yeah, I have a friend who, well, outside of Corona, he comes to Japan like once a year, and he just travels around the countryside and looks for little bottle shops and bars in the middle of nowhere and goes in, and he knows what he's looking for. And he'll look and he'll strike a conversation up, and then basically he'll go to the, look at my buddy's tattoo. He'll be like, hey, that bottle back there, give you $1,000 right now for it. And he buys these bottles knowing that he can flip it for like $6,000 to some clients in the US. He has all these baller clients who they want what he comes up with. Makes a living that way. Look at my buddy's tattoo. You like that? I like that. And he's wearing the Ramen Adventures t-shirt. I like that too. My Twitch photos are blurry. I saw that. Like the ramen bowls, you mean, right? It's annoying. Can I just make them smaller? Oops. Let's mute that. You mean these, right? Yeah. There's no way to change the size. Supports Markdown? What's Markdown? Can't change the size with Markdown? Nah. Ordered list. Oh, right now I can't. Yeah, so it scales images to 320 pixels. I uploaded full-size images here, but it scales them down, so that's why they're kind of blurry. I should probably just remove them, right? It's annoying, man. More. Nothing works. Nothing works in the world. The American cheese one, you don't like that? All right, I'll remove them. Remove. 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 There you go. Fix it. Now it's just these. All right. Goodbye, Twitch. Well, you can see who I follow. Doxed myself. That's not doxing. Okay. Back to that too. What's the best instant ramen you've ever tried in Japan? I don't know. I don't know if I've ever had a great instant ramen, to be honest. I mean, I've had instant ramen where it felt good to eat something, but I'm never like jazzed about instant ramen. Get rid of the American cheese bowl. Come on, that bowl was sick. So good. Junk style, baby. I don't know if I blogged about that one yet. Have I had Furious Spoon ramen in Chicago? No, I have not. In Chicago, I had High Five Ramen, and I had a bowl at Ramen Lord Mike Satinover's house. He made me a bowl, but other than that, I didn't try any ramen. The Carolina Reaper instant ramen? Ooh, no thank you. So I've talked with some food people about spicy ramen, and they all say that the Carolina Reaper doesn't have any good flavors in it. It's just hot. So cooking with the Carolina Reaper is not like, if you have any sense, any kodawari, it's just wasting time. If that makes sense. Look at this. We're moving from America to Italy, to Brescia in northern Italy. Look at this bowl made by my buddy Giancarlo. It's his signature bowl. Yes, those are truffles on the top, but he hand makes his truffle oil. Ah, here we are. Look. We were in a newspaper article together. That's funny. This is Brescia. Here's his tauntaun men. Ooh, that tauntaun men was nice, baby. This is his bowl. This is his homemade truffle oil using truffles, local truffles from northern Italy. Very good bowl, man. How you doing, Camille? Kalim. Yep. Local beer from Brescia. Local craft beer. Maze soba with salmon. Like a salmon maze soba. Italy, for some reason, they love the bao. So every ramen shop has bao. Which I'm good. I don't need the bao, but I tried it. It's fun. I get it. It's fun. It's a snack. I'm doing good, Camille. Thank you. 6 to 10 inches of snow in Chicago. Damn. Do I like pho? I don't. Not really. I mean, I like it. It's good, but I don't compare it with ramen. A lot of people say I like pho more than ramen, but I can't compare them because to me there isn't much of a variety when it comes to pho. It all has a very similar type of noodle, very similar type of soup, very similar type of topping. So you're essentially getting the same thing in each shop. However, I don't know what I'm talking about, so I might, yeah, I'm not an expert on it, so I will not claim to love it. To be like, no, screw that. Ramen. This is dessert. It's like a white chocolate, miso dessert covered with matcha powder. Actually pretty nice. My buddy Giancarlo, he studied ramen in Japan at the ramen school. Oh, here's some Italian food. Damn. Oh my god, I want to be there right now. Look at this food. That's my buddy Giancarlo. And look, he's rocking the Cazals as well. So, yeah. And this is a very famous chef. This place, Lido 84. But whoa. What the heck? Why is that up there? Why is it? Oh my god, what's happening? Internet, you suck. Mangiami? No, I haven't been there. This is funny. So I embedded an Instagram post here. It obviously did not show, but then I think it only shows like the first comment. All right, that's a different thing to fix on the site. I'm not doing that today. Did I ever visit Ivan? I've been to Ivan many times. I've been to Ivan in Japan many, many times in the past. And I've been to Ivan in New York probably 3 times. I enjoy it, to be honest. I like the as a restaurant, I like it. The ramen tends to be off, not off, but the ramen tends not to be incredible. But also, and this is an issue I have with American ramen in general, is that most places, it's a full restaurant. So they have drinks, they have appetizers, and they have ramen and dessert. And what people do is they get drinks and appetizers, and they get things that huge flavors like cocktails and craft beer and all these appetizers that are salty and full of flavor and like delicious. And then after you eat that, then you get ramen and your taste buds are wrecked. You're full already. And now you're going to eat ramen? Like, that's not, for me, that's not how I like to eat ramen. I like to eat ramen quickly, boom, 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 crush it, done. That's, for me, that's how to enjoy ramen. And so, like, the times I've been to Ivan with friends, we get all these appetizers and booze. We have a great time. And then we get the ramen, and I'm like, ooh, eating it slowly. Noodles are getting soggy. I'm just not. This is all ramen shops in America that are like this. Ippudo in New York is like that as well. People are getting bottle service of sake. So what I do, and this is how I actually enjoyed Ivan Ramen, was the minute I get there, I get a bowl of ramen, I crush it, then I get beers and snacks and all this stuff. However, that's not what people do. People aren't going to like go with a group to a restaurant and be like, okay, guys, you got to eat the ramen quickly. No more talking. I don't know. People aren't like that. Must stick in the mud. And so, that's my issue with American ramen shops. However, what great thing about Ivan is that he has all the maze sobas, which those you can eat on a full stomach, or you can eat slowly, in my opinion, because they're more like pastas. Mr. Rubenstein, cleansing the palate. Interesting. We're doing the brush one, right? Yeah. So that is my opinion about Ivan. I wish he would have thicker noodles for his maze sobas. One of my favorite things from his Tokyo shop was the maze soba, the soupless maze men, he called them. Super nice, but he made really thick special noodles for that. Ooh, I missed that. Whereas now I remember at Ivan, New York, he was just using the same ramen noodles, so they weren't quite as thick. From Sun Noodle. But I like their shop a lot, to be honest. I'll go on record with that. Okay, Sutta in Singapore. Look at this one. I was changing. Oh, this was so long ago. This was just about this was summer 2019. So summer 2019, yeah, I was in Italy. I was all over Europe, actually, but I changed planes in Singapore, had a 7-hour layover. So I went to this place, what's it called? The Singapore Jewel? Is that what it's called? it's incredible. It's this giant, I mean, it's a shopping mall, but it's this giant indoor waterfall. It's so cool. And it's connected to the airport. And I was walking around and boom, there's Tsuta. Tsuta, the Michelin starred, or formerly Michelin starred ramen shop. They opened a few shops in Singapore. That was their first overseas venture. And they opened one in the shopping mall. So I crushed it. Here we go. Tokyo Narita to Singapore. God, this flight sucked. Yo, you don't even know. So I was going to Athens, Greece. Okay? Tokyo to Athens. And I found this flight for $400 one way from Tokyo to Athens. It was so cheap. Hold on a sec. Rubenstein. Singapore has that special lounge at the airport in Singapore. Delicious laksa dumplings. Yo, so Singapore actually, I have it's called a priority pass. It's part of my credit card, but it gives me access to a lot of lounges, not first class lounges, but other lounges. And the Singapore lounges are awesome. I have access to it might be Emirates. It's one of the ones that goes through like Dubai. But I have access to their lounge in Singapore, and they have day beds. And I can go and I can like sleep there. Oh, it's nice. So if I have a long layover, I can go and like sleep. It's great. The food was okay there. Not first class, but yeah. Yeah, I hear stories about these first class lounges. Sounds nice. But what was I saying? So this ticket, $400. Hell yeah! Such a good price. Rubenstein, get your $17,000 ticket out of here. I'm paying $400. Your business paid for you? I'd rather take the money, man. Can business work that way? You're like, oh, you got me a $17,000 ticket. Let me change it in. Get back $16,400. $16,600. And I'm taking that $400 ticket. However, this $400 ticket was straight up booty. So first of all is Narita. If you ever fly to Tokyo, Narita Airport, it sucks because it's a good hour and a half outside of the city. Whereas Haneda door to door from my home to checking in, 1 hour. Narita door to door, 2.5 hours. Pain in the ass. A lot of train transfers, whatnot. However, sorry. Yeah, so anyways, this one $400 Narita Airport. I'm down. It had a 7-hour layover in Singapore. So I thought, actually, like, okay, that's not bad. I'll go to Singapore. I'll go check out this Jewel, this giant waterfall indoor arboretum thing. I'll take a rest at the lounge and I'll be good. I didn't know this. It wasn't written on the ticket. We stopped in Bangkok for 3 hours. And I had to get off the plane, go through customs, and come back onto the plane in Bangkok. Then we go to Singapore, 7-hour layover. Then we go to Athens direct. Did I update this? Hold on. We're done with this. So, oh my God. And the plane, well, it was the 787, so the brand new Dreamliner, great plane. However, it was gutted. It was an LCC, plastic shell seats with like almost no cushioning, no media stuff at all, and no food service, no drink service. and you weren't allowed to bring your own stuff. This Japanese couple next to me, they brought like a whole little picnic of onigiri, rice balls, and whatnot, and they pulled it out. And the flight attendant comes by and is like, I'm sorry, sir. No outside food or beverages allowed. You're allowed to buy stuff off our menu. Yeah, it was whack. But it was Scoot Airline. Scoot is the LCC of Singapore Airlines. So, yeah, that flight was straight up whack. All right, we're done with this editing. However, $400. So, you know. Tax deductible. Yeah, I get it. So, yeah, those expensive flights, tax deductible. I know, rich people stuff. Yeah, business expenses. I get it. Have I been to the Takumi in the EU? I have not. Nope. You like the A380? Yeah. A dog scoots. Yeah, man, that airline, Scoot Air. I think I have some original bits from them. I do. I have a little collection here of. I collect these remove before flight badges you get from airlines. So yeah, I have a few, and here you go. Flyscoot.com. Yep. But to be honest, I'd do it again, man. $400. It's so cheap. If I can't use miles. Yeah, I got a few. I got Scoot. This is cool. JPL. My friend works for JPL in LA. Got that one from them. Japan Airline. Peach. 2 from Skymark. And this one is KTM, my motorcycle, not an airplane. Yeah, every time I'm on a plane, I check if they have one of those. And if they do, I buy it. Because it's fun. All right. Are those patches? No, they're like, they are. Let's set this up. Almost all, you'll probably notice these now if you ever fly. If we ever fly again, they're keychains. So I mean, it's a patch, I guess. It's like patch material, but these remove before flight, like these, they attach these on airplanes to different things, like check stuff. So you know, okay, like here's this plug for something, we have to pull it off before we fly. Take this off. But yeah, they sell these in most in-flight magazines for the airline. They should give them to me for free. It's advertising. I just advertised Scoot Air. 7 people now know about Scoot Air. All right, back to the site. All right, Crab Typhoon. Look at this bowl, baby. Woo! Oh, look at that sauce. Yeah, this place does that'll be the feature image right here. I think I could just use that same image. This bowl is a heavy niboshi style, also made with crab, quail eggs instead of chicken eggs, and this green sauce on the top. A little bit of spice, like a kind of yuzu, like a yuzu kosho spice. Not super spicy, but ooh, it was good. It was a good bowl. Yeah, I do. So I buy those tags when I'm on the airplane. I check their in-flight, whatever, buy stuff magazine, the buy stuff magazine, and if they have one that I don't have, I will drop the $6 and get it for my collection. Next up, ramen sui in Asahikawa. Wow. This was nice. This was a few summers ago. Excuse me, sorry about that. I should turn away from the mic. A few summers ago, I spent 3 weeks riding the motorcycle around Hokkaido, camping. I didn't bring a tent. I brought my hammock. So I did hammock camping for 3 weeks. Incredible. So nice. So comfortable. These hammocks, they're like $30. It has a bug sheet built in. All you need are 2 poles, 2 trees. Super lightweight. Yeah, it was great. Oh, so nice. There's my bike. This is the sort of northern, I think that campground was somewhere over here. But basically in my luggage system, one of the side things, I can fit all my camping gear. I can fit a tent in there. So tent or hammock, sleeping bag, sleeping mat, camping chair, and like a packable down jacket, and some sandals. So all of that fits into one of my side packs. So basically my live off of this pack. So I live out of that box on the side, travel around, free campgrounds all over the place. But yeah, here's Asahikawa, and this is the Wakkanai Peninsula. I think that's what it's called. This is Wakkanai City up here. Northernmost place in Japan. But yeah, I cruised along here in the hunting for uni and ice cream. And, oh, come. All right, I guess I can't post on Instagram. But yeah, this was, oh, perfect. There's the feature image. But yeah, this is kind of an Asahikawa style tonkotsu shoyu. An absolute stellar bowl. Well, I wouldn't. Would I say stellar? Wait, whoa, 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 whoa. This is not the correct. What happened? That's the wrong. That is the wrong. Oh, shit. I fucked up. I messed up. Where did that. Oh, I didn't control click. Okay. All right. It's probably around this one, right? That was ramen sui. There it is, baby. All right, we're good. We're good. We're good. Hey, Shrimpy, or anyone else in the stream who knows, what's the deal with playing music on a stream? Because I normally listen to music when I'm at home. is there some, do I have to like actually look for DRM free music? But there's got to be, is there, like, is there something on YouTube, like a DRM free music mix? Let's see. But I don't know how that's going to work with the, well, maybe it's all right. DR, no, not DR, DMCA. Free mix. Chill. Ooh, chill step. That's what I want, right? Chill step. The other window so you don't have to see. Does that sound okay on your end? Like it's not annoying? It's too loud? Okay, let me turn it down a little bit. How about now? Is that a good level? Yeah, I mean, it's... Is that okay? Can you enter a yoga retreat? We're chilling. Yoga retreat. That's okay though? No, no issues with that music? We're good? Okay, cool. That's good. That helps me relax. You know what else helps me relax? Yeah, baby, we vaping. Little CBD. Little CBD in the afternoon. Okay, I updated this, right? All right, this one's updated. So basically I'm going backwards in time editing these posts, so kind of cool for me to reminisce about these shops. Ooh, this one needs no reminiscing. This bowl was not good at all. So this is, there's a, at Sapporo Station, the train station, there is a ramen court on the 8th or 9th floor of the building. The Sapporo Ramen, what is that? How do you pronounce that? I don't know, but it's like a ramen theme park. And they have some eight or nine shops from all over Hokkaido. And I went to this one just for content, but it was pretty weak actually. Miso ramen with sayabura in it, but Did not enjoy. Did not enjoy it. Gets a 1 out of 5 on the Ramen Adventures rating scale. And a problem with these ramen stadiums also is that it's not the original shop. It's just it's a kind of outlet of a famous shop. And, you know, maybe they approach the famous shop and say, hey, like, here's some money. You can open this thing. We'll hook you up with some part-time workers, teach them how to make your ramen. So, you know, you're not really getting that. Someone who really understands. Someone who's refined their craft. You're not getting them making the ramen. And, you know, you end up with some subpar ramen skills. Ooh, music just got a little more. Yeah. Oh, yeah. What do they call this? Chill step? Ambient chill step? Music's too loud still, really? You know what, it might be... I think, hold on. Okay, so the desktop audio, thank you. Okay. So yeah, I had the desktop audio on the Streamlabs software. Desktop audio was piping through. So how is it now? Can you hear me now? Someone let me know. How's the audio at this exact moment? No music though? Okay. So now I'm going to turn up the music a little bit. What about there? How's that sound? Up or down? Louder or softer? Pretty good? We're at a good level right now? Nice. Maybe even up a little bit? Cool. Yeah, because before the audio was coming directly from the PC in through Streamlabs. Now it's coming from my speaker into the microphone as well as my voice. Turn it up a little bit. I'm definitely down to that. So this is a 58 right now on the volume level. Let's go up to 66. 666. What do you think about that? Sounds good? And also I'm much closer to the microphone, so. All right, continuing our trip in Hokkaido. This is Fujiya. Look at this beauty. This one was great. Oh, you ready? I got some photos from my trip. Of course, you can check all this at ramenadventures.com, but Jesus Christ saves. How you doing, buddy? Nice to see you. Thanks for jumping into the stream today. Look at this. Look at the lavender. So this is pretty famous, but there's lavender fields up in Hokkaido that bloom during the summer, and a lot of tourists go there. I love this photo. Rubenstein, look, they're all ladies. This is some random city, like way up in the north. And I was just driving through on the bike, and randomly there was like a festival going on. So I stopped, and it's all women carrying this, they call them mikoshi, these portable shrines. And these things are heavy, man. I've taken part in these before, and it hurts, even with this many people. This is in Hokkaido, yeah. This is somewhere north, like north in Hokkaido. But it was all women carrying the mikoshi. Super cool, right? I love this photo because you just get the different expressions of everyone, and people are having fun, people are drinking, but yeah. Oh my god. Look at this. Uni don. You wish they'd carry you. There are actually a couple kids riding on it, so I don't know if you're an 8-year-old boy, then you could ride on it. Look at this unidon, though. This was the best unidon I've had in my entire life. Middle of nowhere. Mom and pop shop. The owner actually goes out and gets the uni himself every day. And yeah. Yeah, the ladies were cuties, man. They were fun. I chatted them up. They were fun to talk to. It was a great time. But yeah, look at this unidon though. So 2 summers ago, 2019, I usually try to do a big motorcycle tour in Hokkaido during the summer. And I made it a goal that no, Shrimpy, he takes a boat out, and basically they have this, it sort of looks like a big funnel with a piece of glass, and then they look through there from the boat, and then I think they maybe use like a gripper, or they actually dive in and pull them out manually. Yeah. This uni was so good. It's creamy. It tastes like the ocean. And oh, it's so good. And the texture, oh, you gotta love it, but oh, I love it. Love it. But I made it a goal because I was camping for 3 weeks, free camping. I wasn't spending a lot. I was spending money on gas, but the bike's not too expensive. So I was like, you know what? Let's just go all out. And I went on the uni hunt, and I went to all these famous unidon places, uni bowls like this one. Actually, this one's not famous. So I went to all the famous ones, tried them, paid a lot of money. Some are like $80 a bowl. It's not cheap. However, this one, completely random that I found it. I was camping middle of nowhere, and there was an onsen next to the campground. I went there, and at the onsen they had a little map, like local attractions, and one was this uni place. So the next day I went to check it out. It blew me away. It killed all the expensive tourist ones. However, the location is terrible. The location is so far, like maybe a 4-hour drive from Sapporo. No train stations, nothing. This is deep. So there it was, man. Kokopiu. Kokokapiu. But yeah, this is what we did, man. Look at this. Woo, heaven, man. Fresh soft serve in like they literally pull it from the melon farm, slice it in half. This particular melon farm, they make like $150 melons, so yeah, fancy shit. But back in Sapporo for this bowl. This is called Fujiya, miso Fujiya. Remote local ingredients, yeah. Yeah, me too, but you know, it's tough because people ask you like, oh, yo, where's like the best, in this case, where's the best uni you've ever had? And I'm happy to tell people about it, but like I geek out about this shit, so I geek out about food. But if you don't geek out about food at my level, well, for me, that one's like a 99. A place like in a touristy area near Sapporo, like Otaru, for example, that might be a 94, right? You know, insignificant difference. So if you, like, if I send someone on like a 3-day trip to the middle of nowhere to get an unidon and they don't geek out about it, like, I kind of get upset by that. Like, why would I even tell someone about that if they're not gonna geek out at my level? That makes sense? So usually I tell people like, all right, just you take the train from Sapporo to Otaru, beautiful town, a little bit touristy, but what beautiful place isn't? Go there, get a great bowl. If you want to kick it up a little bit, go to Otaru, rent a car, drive to Kushiro. I don't think it's Kushiro. Anyways, drive a little bit north, drive about an hour, go to some udon places there. All right, there you go. These are the struggles of being a food influencer, or just, having people ask you about recommendations a lot, is that I want people to maximize their enjoyment in Japan and not spend huge amounts of time going for one type of food. However, there you go. My personal favorite unidon ever in life. All right, moving back in time to the next post that needs editing. Okay, so this place, Tokudai. This is it's a Chinese restaurant in Ogikubo. They have ramen on the menu. The ramen, don't look. Okay, the ramen is here. Super basic Chinese stuff. Not recommended at all. However, this place, what they're famous for is this. Look at this fried rice topped with the egg. Yo, this is money right here. Money, money, money. Super, super good. You know what? We're going to use this as the featured image because it's a ramen blog. I'm getting hungry too. It's 11:30 here in Tokyo. I haven't eaten today, but yeah, look, that's so good. Spinach fried rice. Underneath here, there's fried pork, topped with a big Chinese-style egg omelet. Tokudai no Ogikubo. Excellent stuff. You ate 3 plates of dinner already? Shrimpy. It's all good, man. This is in Japan. You can't get it right now. Moving back in time, River Ramen in Kyoto. Another nice bowl. Refined. This song. What? This music is making me sleepy. All right, we're getting fast at these updates. Get in my belly. Yeah, so this is free music? Really? So actually I didn't start, but I have another YouTube channel, just my personal YouTube channel from years ago that I haven't uploaded anything to. Before I was a YouTuber. So I started uploading the VODs from Twitch to that channel just for posterity. However, they're all copyright flagged because there's music at some point in them. Like, they're all copyright flagged. But that's expected, right? All right. Now we're going back in time to Kobe. Ooh, this one was awesome. Shigeta. Yeah, super thick Niboshi Tsukemen. Big ass line. This bowl was intense. Damn, I should spit some fire over this beat. And as far as the new website goes, you know what? Let's make a new... I'm going to make a new channel on the Discord called Website Feedback. And if you have any ideas or feedback about the website, I would love to hear it. Website feedback. Cool. Okay. Cool. I made a new category on Discord called Website Feedback. So please, if you have any feedback about the new website, let me know in there. I really appreciate it. Did I update this? It's a work in progress. I realize I need to fix a few things. there's some inconsistencies in like the mobile version of this site. What? What do you mean it? Oh, I'd updated it. I saved it. Are these saving? Okay, this bowl. This is up in Fukushima called Urota, Jikasemen Urota. Look at this bowl of ramen! So I had heard about this bowl. This is actually quite a famous shop. But I'd heard about this bowl from someone. I think it's called the Painter's Ramen. But every single color here, oh, this is the feature image right here. Every single color on here is actually a homemade sauce using fruits and vegetables, all natural coloring. With a tori python soup. That was a good bowl. Jackson Pollock on a plate. But yeah, every single one had like a different little flavor with the creamy soup. It was interesting, to say the least. I did enjoy it. Moving back in time, Ehime Prefecture. Middle of the Seto Inland Sea, between south of Hiroshima and Ehime Prefectures. I didn't have my camera for this, so they're all shot with my iPhone SE. Which, not so great. There we go! I met up with some friends from America, and look, a buddy of mine made custom Ramen Adventures cycling jerseys. What? Yeah, and this is my buddy Mr. T. He lives out there on this island. We stayed with him. And we cycled around. No real pictures of the bicycles, though. You gotta do better. Be a better blogger. But yeah, this is this route from Onomichi in Hiroshima to Imabari in Ehime Prefecture, and it's a dedicated cycling route. It's about 80 kilometers, I believe. But yeah, we cycled from Onomichi to Oshima, which is where my buddy lives, and then to Imabari, which is here. But yeah, great trip, something I'm gonna do again. Once I get the IRL rig under control, I'm coming back here. I'm gonna do this on my own. I love my friends, but only one of them was in good cycling shape, so we were at a slower pace than I normally cycle at. And yeah, great trip though. I actually go out there once or twice a year. How much is good cycling paced? What's cycling pace? What? A good pace? my pace would be, so I would do the whole 80 kilometers in half a day. However, it took us 3/4 of a day to do 60 kilometers, and people were in bad shape at the end. People were not happy at around the 60-kilometer mark. It's all good. And that's fine. I mean, I'm with my friends, so I'm gonna enjoy life. But when I'm on a bicycle, I want to cruise, baby. I want to pump. I also if you ever do this, if you're into cycling at all, you come to Japan, put this high on your list. But start in Imabari, because you can rent bicycles all along the way. They have a whole sort of system set up for renting bicycles and dropping them off. But I suggest, it might be more than that actually. I suggest start in Imabari and go to Onomichi, that direction, because the wind was blowing this way, bottom to top on this map, which is not aligned north and south. So it was actually, the road is fairly flat. You have inclines before the bridges, which is what killed my friends, which would basically be like 2 or 3 kilometers at a 6% grade. Not that steep, but steep enough to kick people's ass. However, there's one stretch, I think along, damn, where was it? Maybe here on Omishima? I don't know. But you have this one stretch and the wind is blowing head on, super strong. And that was like tough for everyone. So if you go the opposite direction, the wind's at your back, you're zooming. But super fun. Beautiful. Beautiful part of Japan. Look at this one. Ooh, yeah, mama. There we go. That's our feature image right there. This is up in Sendai. It's kind of a, oh no, Fukushima? Oh no, in Sendai. So this one, it's kind of Kitakata style, Fukushima style. Noodles hand pressed down before cooking. But it's part of this promotional thing where this guy designed these cute girl characters for all these different ramen shops. And each shop has like a cute character. Let's see if the Twitter works. Well, that's the Twitter for the actual shop. Did I have a link to the thing? I don't. Don't have a link to it, but yeah, every shop has their own like cute girl character. Yeah, it's fun. Super random. Which was that photo? Did I even save it? Hey everyone, thanks for joining my chill stream today. We're just updating the website. Going back in time. Noodle Club in Hawaii. So my father lives near Hilo in Hawaii, so I visit him sometimes, and I found that there were a couple ramen shops to check out on the Big Island. Not many, but a couple. One was Noodle Club. And yeah, fun shop. Definitely cool. Definitely American style. Look at this one topped with bone marrow. I enjoyed it. You know, I won't lie, I'm glad I live in Japan. Hey, Ms. Nikita, how you doing? Welcome to the chill stream. We are just updating my new website. There's an issue with when portrait size, not portrait size, when photos that are in portrait, what's the word I'm looking for? Portrait, like you'd say landscape and portrait, but what would you say? Portrait, portrait affiliation. That's not the word. What's the word I'm looking for? When something is in portrait mode. You wouldn't say mode. Me good English. When photos were shot in portrait. That's not right. What's the word I want? What's the word I want? English teacher, by the way. I was in the past. I left. I stopped because I'm not good. English teacher. What's the word I'm looking for? Portrait. Anyways, when photos are portrait. Someone help me. What am I looking for? How would you describe a photo that is this way and not this way? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Just portrait. Okay. So when I take a photo in portrait and it shows up as the featured image on the website, it's often not, it doesn't show up correctly as the featured image. So I'm going through editing the featured images on old posts to make them nice. Get to the point. Because yeah. So the featured image is actually whatever these dimensions are. But yeah, so a bowl of ramen looks okay, but one shot in portrait does not look good. So that's what I'm doing. I'm going through and editing. We completely changed, a complete redesign. I used to be on a Blogger. My site used to be Blogger based. Now it's a WordPress site. My photos in the past were all hosted on Flickr. However, Flickr sold to some other company like 2 years ago. And now they dumped the price up of Flickr Pro, which is what you need to pay for in order to have a lot of photos hosted on there. They raised it from like $10 a year to like $70 a year. So I don't want to use that anymore. And they make you embed it on the site, so clicking on a photo brings you to the Flickr website and yada yada yada. It's a pain in the ass. I wanted it gone. I had someone redesign the site to host the photos locally. So we're just going back and looking at old places. This looks like a feature image to me. Already in a good shape. Little WB, thank you for the follow. You are appreciated. Update. Got my iced coffee. You use Updraft Plus to automate backups to my Google Drive. That way you will never lose your site. If you host, the host disables it or suspends the account. Oh, okay. Thank you for the advice. I will look into that. Updraft Plus. I'm going to make a note in Discord. I added a section on my Discord called Website Feedback. Feel free to add any feedback about the site. Use up. But basically, yeah, if you have any advice or any feedback about the new website, let me know on Discord. I would appreciate it very much. Hirameki no Tori. I stumbled into this place in Kyoto. This was actually one that I didn't plan on going to, but it looked good. So I went and crushed a bowl. Look at that, kind of Jiro style. It was pretty tasty. Wait, what's happening? Oops. Oops. All right, my workflow is... Come on, baby. This isn't what I want. Leave. Leave! Okay, there we go. That's what I want. It's all about efficient workflow. Wow, that's view listing. Oh no, I'm editing right now. Oh my gosh. No, that's the right. I already updated it. Okay, whatever. Done. Yeah, I hired a guy to update this site. A friend of mine in Tokyo was having this same guy do his website. His website's a bit more interactive, complicated, whatever. Mine's pretty much a static blog. Wow, you have backups of your old site from 2016. That's cool. That's a good image right there. And I do know that the new website, some of the links, there's issues with links right now. However, we did send some sitemap data to Google, which I guess takes like 2 or 3 weeks to propagate. So hopefully things will look nicer in a few weeks. Nice. All right, we just went through 5 out of the 22 pages on my site. Feeling good. One thing I'm wondering about, so I have my old site, Japan Bash. I just wrote a post on it. I haven't written in 3 years, but this is my like personal website, my personal blog about life in Japan. Just a lot of photos. Whoa, not safe for work. But these photos are all on Flickr, and I just canceled my Flickr account. It was set to auto renew in March. I said, you know what? You're done, Flickr. I'm not paying $70 a month. All these photos hosted on Flickr will probably disappear, and this site will be lost. Ms. Nikita, any idea? I mean, I would like to keep this site existing. It's kind of nostalgic to just go back and look at old photos and, you know, like, it's cool, right? I mean, I have the photos. The photos exist on my computer, but just the fact that I kind of laid things out. And have little stories. Is this not safe for Twitch? Am I going to get banned for that photo? Not photo, it's a drawing. But yeah, I don't know. It's a fun... it's my computer. That's what I have. And yeah, it's actually a good site if you want to e-stalk me. You can just go and look at old photos from the last, since what, 2006. But anyways, we're working on Ramen Adventures today. Let's keep them coming. Wait, no, I already edited this page. Did I edit that one? No. So I'm just going through ones that, wow, 2 uni ramen, uni ramen. 2 uni ramens in one place? On one page? And then I know that when I get to older ones, the photos are going to be all scuffed because I used to host photos on SmugMug, I think, and Photo Bucket, and those are just broken. However, I'll go back. I have all my photos saved, so it'll take a little bit of time, but I can definitely retrieve all the photos and sort of figure it out. Okay. Another 5 pages. Let's go. Sora no Yoro Shokudo in Ikebukuro. It's a pretty bowl. SmugMug owns Flickr these days, right? It's SmugMug who bought them. Yeah, so SmugMug bought Flickr, and then they tried to make some business model, and they're charging, which, you know, it was stupid in the first place to host photos on Flickr and embed that on the website. It's kind of stupid to have your website dependent on so many things. Yeah, so Flickr will keep 1,000 photos, but I have 22,000 photos on my Flickr account. Because at one point I downloaded a well, maybe I can. So I downloaded a plugin for Lightroom, and just basically said like, upload all your photos to Flickr, and it uploaded like 20,000 photos just as a backup sort of thing. It was a silly thing I did, but the side effect is that it broke my Flickr. Now has way too many photos. I might be able, because I think it uploaded all of those into a backup folder, so I might be able to delete just that folder. Try and get it down below 1,000 images. I might also have a ramen folder, which I could delete. I'm gonna make a note to self. Note. Delete Flickr photos. Back up. Okay, make a little note. Note to self. Yeah, just at one point in my life, I normally only do sorry, my brain stopped. I normally only upload edited photos. However, when I did that batch upload of all photos, that's the wrong thing. That's the right thing. That kind of is what created issues. The internet. This is a nice bowl. He does a where did he go? Zaniki Bukuro in Tokyo. He does a clear pork soup with the seabara on top, the pork back fat. Really nice. Really real relaxing bowl. Relaxing. Like just smooth and silky. Yep. You're right. No point uploading RAWs, but I did it as like my thinking was that, oh, this is a way I can back up all my photos without paying for a backup site, backup server. Because all I really care about backing up are my photos. But not the best idea. Ooh, Kameari. This bowl is so good. It is so good. One of the best. Don't like this photo though. The type of stuff you take when you have time. Thank you. I might have seen it. Oh, wow. Oh, that's cool. Good looking photos. I'll check those out later off stream. Wait, this isn't what I want. I want this. There we go. All right, I'm gonna take a break in 4 minutes, and then we can just chat. Chat time. It's not ramen, it's yakisoba. However, we're putting it on a ramen blog. So I've got a steady workflow right now. I'm happy with the workflow. It's efficient. It does not require a lot of brain power, which is important for menial tasks like this. However, I'll show you my screen. Just you'll get a kick out of this, especially Miss Nikita, since you know your way around editing photos. Let me just finish this one. So all right, so check this out. So yeah, here's my screen. All right, this is gonna be all right. So this photo, all right. Good photo, Ramen. I gotta crop it down. Yo, what's up? That boy not. So, all right. So here's what I'm doing. Open this in a new window. Save it. There you go. It's saved. Close that. Now I'm opening up Paint, and I drag that photo in here. But Paint, there's no way to crop it from the top. You can only crop from the bottom. So I got to rotate it 180 and crop it down. Rotate it back 180 and then crop this part. Okay, now save it. Edit. Remove featured image. Hope I'm not doxing anything on this. Select the file I just edited. I think it was this one. Set the feature. Upload. Update. And then we're done. I'm happy with this process. It's silly, but I'm happy with it. Woo! I love it. Who's tripping? Who's tripping? I'm tripping. This delayed audio killing me. Sucks. So, not easily. Well, let me update this one. It's not, yeah, so you would think, so that one's done, close it. So you would think like I could just, oops. Let me get a, oh, there you go, that one will work. So you would think, yeah, my audio's delayed. So I am running the GoPro into my computer through an HDMI capture card, and the audio is coming from my USB microphone here. I tried in OBS, I set an audio delay, however, it didn't seem to do anything. And also, I don't want to troubleshoot this right now. Okay, so look at this. So you would think that you could just click on this. It says click the image to edit or update. So then it comes up with this. And oh, there's an edit here. However, I don't want to edit the image because this image might be tied to an image on the... For example, this image is tied to this image, which I like the way it looks here. I don't want to crop this one. I just want to crop the featured image. So if I click here and click edit, there's new dimensions. I guess I could... actually... Oh, there is a crop here. Does this work? And then what do I do? How do I save this, though? Oh, what? Oh, okay. Oh, did that work? Hold on. Did that work? Ooh, that worked, right? Did that work? Okay, that's Sanpei Ramen. Did that work? Okay, this one stayed the same. This was about page 6 or 7. That was Sanpei Ramen. If that worked, that... Okay, we're almost somewhere. It's this one. That worked. Oh my god, yes! Get out of here, Microsoft Paint. You're done forever. Hell yeah. Alright, I just hope that doesn't screw things up. So, Ms. Nikita, is this this way of just editing here? This works, right? Yeah. That works. All right, that saved time. Oops. Oh, I said I was going to take a break 6 minutes ago. What I should do is find out what is this resolution of this exact, because this is the shape it likes. Inspect. Oh, show EXIF data. Oh! Someone's at the door. Be right back. Package, baby. You review vape devices? Interesting. I also was never able to figure out how to make money from the websites, from the blogs. I mean, I was getting like 100,000 hits on my ramen site a month when I had AdSense enabled, and people were telling me that I should be making like hundreds of dollars a month on the site, but I was making 15, 20 bucks a month, maybe. Well, it says here it's 1023 by 682. Are they all that way? 1024 by 600, basically. So 1024 by 600. Why such a weird 1024 by 600? No, that's the actual image, not what it shows here though, right? Yeah. Because these are all showing different, when I look at the EXIF data, these are all different. If I hit F12. All right. And then I just go to an element. Is this it? 340 by 200. Yeah. 340 by 200. 340, 180. It's about that much. So let's see. Can I do this? .340 by 180. Oh, that's not what I want. That's not what I wanted. I didn't do it. That's not what I wanted. Back. Without saving. Alright, let's try again, Oh, it says it here, the dimensions. Wait, no. I screwed up. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Close it. Leave. Don't save it. Okay, there we go. Oh wait, they are. It is 120 by 180. All right. Anyways, let's just crop it. If you use the mouse cursor on the image, it'll allow you to create mark to crop the image. Oh, it says selection over here. I think I screwed up though. I think I screwed up on this particular one. Yeah, I made it very tiny. All right, so this one we're gonna do this. Hold on, we're gonna do something different. There should be a way to cancel your edits. It wasn't. It wasn't intuitive though. Okay, here we go. This is what I like. If I knew the aspect ratio of this, then I could just type that in, right? Wouldn't that work? What's the aspect ratio of these images? Measure with your fingers. It's two to one. These images, the aspect is 2 to 1, right? Where's my tape measure? Literally measuring my screen. Okay, it's 6 centimeters by 12 centimeters. Why inspect element when you can measure it with a tape measure? I'm a professional blogger. Ooh, that works. That's good. Yes, and then I do that. I think that's gonna work. I think that's gonna work. I think that's what I want. And then it's gonna be the perfect size. Where'd the image go? Was it that one? My brain's not working. Okay, whatever. Let's just set that one. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, I figured it out. Okay, let's make sure it looks good there. Was it this page? All I care about is that it looks good on this page, that the featured image looks good. Where did it go? Which one? It looks good! Oh, but it's a little shorter than the other ones. Why is it short? Oh my god, it's not exactly 2 to 1. All like this one here, Hashimoto and Susaki. This, what is this ratio? This is 2 to 1, but it's a little bit shorter. Inspect. Do I have AdSense running? I do. What am I looking for here? Something about image. This is the 1024 by 683. Hover over it. The highlighted one. Oh! 340 by 227. Ms. Nikita, I might actually turn my... I might make one of those out of my Raspberry Pi. Sounds like a funny... Why did music go away? Uh-oh. This mix that played automatically, it says no copyright, but it's obvious that there was copyrighted and they just clicked the button to mute some copyright stuff. Anyways. 340 by 227. What's that aspect ratio? Wait, is that the right math, or is it? No, it's not right. $1.49. Okay. So it's actually 1 to 1.5? It doesn't, yeah, it doesn't have a... Darn it. But look, they're all the same, right? They're all the same. And it crops it to whatever this is. We had an Ivan Ramen in Copenhagen. Good memories. Good memories, baby. 340 by 227. So... from this edit image page, manually, yeah. So I'm editing the ones that are in landscape. I'm going through and doing them manually. You know, it takes me about, it doesn't take me a lot of time. And I figure I can go through the whole website, the whole site, and just do the ones that, because when I go here, I'm like, all right, you know, good, edit, good, edit, good. So I think the lion's share of my things. So if I do 340 by 227 here, then it just does this. I could always do shift to keep the size. Nope, that doesn't work. Cancel. Ah, shit, what happened? I didn't want that. Oh no, that's okay, I can set it this. But that ratio is 1 to 1.49. What the? Why isn't it? Did someone hack into my computer? Why is it dripping? Who designed my glasses? These are Cazals. So the company name is Cazal. They're German. They're a German brand. Why can't I do that? so 340 by 227 would be 1 point. I can't. You can't do decimals in the aspect ratio? Oh, no, I can just do 340 by 227. But that's the right, that's this exact size. Wait, no. That didn't work. All right, well, anyways, that didn't work correctly. Did I update it already? I think I did. All right, and I also, part of this new site, I have this ramen news section. So I'm going through and things that are not ramen shops, but ramen news related, we are changing those so they don't appear on the main page. Change it to a post. Hit OK. Update. How are alt tags on the images? I don't know. I don't think they have any alt tags. The way you find those, you click on an image and if you look in the edit, yeah. Wait, why is it pointing to my blog spot? Are all my images pointing to blogspot? Yeah, no alt text on anything. Yeah, I mean, I don't want to go back and all right, well, let's just so now that should show up in the news section. Outsource it? Yeah, I mean, I know I can outsource. Oh, outsource the descriptions. There you go. All right, that worked. There it is. Outsource the description. That's not a bad idea. That's all right. That's something to think about. What would I do? Just make the alt text like ramen, Japan, like some generic SEO terms? So here's what we do. We make it 2-to-1. And then we make it just a little bit bigger. Oh, why can't I make it bigger? Oh my god, I gotta... Then we make it just a little bit bigger. save it. Okay, that's Uezu. Let's see, how does that look? These pics are making you hungry? Yeah, man, they're making me hungry. It's 1 p.m. I haven't eaten today. Just a coffee. Where's that one I just updated? Here it is. No. There it is. Okay, that worked. So it's the same size. All right. You're working up your OBS layouts? Yeah, I just did OBS last night, so I made a couple scenes for my at-home. Obviously not an exciting stream, because I barely broke 10 viewers each time, but yeah, we got a little camera view, hey. I made a little slideshow, stream starting soon, just showing ramen photos. Miss Nikita hasn't streamed in a while. I think I got 1 follow so far today. Thank you for that. I'm trying to get to 1,000. I'm trying so hard. I'm gonna get some coffee. Be back in 1 second. Hey, cheers everyone. Hope you're having a great day. Nampa seems to be doing well with the live. So I'm actually going to do an A/B test on that. I want to do Twitch for a couple months. You know, I'm fine with my current viewership. I had a stream with 69 viewers the other day. But, you know, if I can get around 40 consistent viewers on my IRL live ones, do that for a little bit. And then, oh, really? Okay. And then I might also try doing YouTube, and then I'm going to live, and then I can kind of compare the two things. But that's what we're doing. All right. So you can't even talk about banned people. It's weird, right? So nostalgic. The Ramen Girls Fest. So the Ramen Joshihaku, the Ramen Girls Club. This is my friend Satoko Morimoto. She runs this Ramen Girls Club, and originally what they were, it was just like a bunch of girls who, they all love ramen, and maybe like once a month or once every 2 months, they would have a ramen shop kind of have an event for them. And, you know, maybe like open in the off hours or open on the day off, or just close and have them do a kashikiri, which means like a private event. And yeah, and it was all girls, and they had a whole bunch. And she leveled up to the point where she was able to actually do ramen festivals, outdoor festivals. And this was one of them. So all these shops come and they serve different ramen. My buddy Nori. My buddy Tsukasa. But yeah. So this one is going to go into ramen news. But no ramen festivals in 2020. So sad. All right, this one completely broken. So this one, I gotta go search for a photo. So we're gonna make a note of that and deal with it another time. Look at this kid. I let him ride on my motorcycle with the helmet. Isn't that cute? That's pretty cute. Don't tell me that ain't super cute. Look at him. Imagine if you saw that going down the expressway at 150K. All right. Ooh, look at this funky bowl. Funky bowl. Helmet is this big. Yeah, I was at some restaurant and the kid was checking my bike out. He was into it. So I was like, yo, Papa, photo chance. Here you go. Someone can make a killing on YouTube without touching Twitch. Twitch is a great platform. But as soon as you step away from Twitch, yeah, the money's just gone. I hear that. I'm actually, I'm having a lot of fun on Twitch so far. I'm not really thinking about success in that regard monetarily, but I'm just enjoying it. Look at this. So this was a road trip I took with my buddy Igor from Austria. Giant Russian guy. And we rented motorcycles. And I think we did this trip in late March, maybe April. And there's still some snow in the mountains and roads are closed. And we came on this road and it was just like it was snow. And actually people, weather was great, so we thought there's no way it's going to be snowed in. Boom, snow. But we were on the road, we get off, and we hear something in the distance. We hear heavy machinery. And then, coming from the other way, is the snow bulldozer guy. And he was clearing this road. So we were like, yo, like, how long does it take you to get all the way up to us? He was like, hold on, bro, I got you. What's that meme? We're like, I got you. And he just plowed through like a motorcycle-sized route of snow, and boom, we were good. We continued along the way. Awesome. Yeah, here he comes. Awesome. So much fun. That was a great trip. With my buddy Igor, we've taken quite a few motorcycle trips together in Japan. I met up with him in Austria. We got KTM motorcycles for a week, drove around the mountains. I won't say, but we're talking about a massive motorcycle trip in our futures. Tanatsumo no Shokudo in Fukushima. Wow, I remember this one now. Okay. So this one it's actually a yakiniku restaurant that serves a fancy ramen that you're supposed to eat at the end of eating all this meat. However, I was alone and they wouldn't serve meat. Like, I wanted, give me 100 grams of meat. They were like, minimum order like 250, which is like a giant steak. Uh-oh. What's happening? F's in chat? Are we good? Okay, you're good. Alright, cool. Don't know what happened. I just saw it was like reconnecting chat. Anyways. You want to ride from the Dutch coast to Japan? So, Shrimpy, actually, our plan is kind of like that, but we'll, I don't want to get ahead of myself. But, yeah, motorcycle touring is great. Did I edit this one yet? No. Okay, so this place, they wouldn't let me get just a little piece of meat. They have all this, like aged, high quality Japanese steak, and I wanted to get just a little piece to taste it and then get the ramen, but wouldn't let me. Screw those guys. If you're ever in Fukushima City, this place was closed. Look at that logo. Isn't that sick? Ramen Bachia. Look at these gyoza though. This is Fukushima style gyoza. They do the sui gyoza, the boiled ones, and the fried ones. But this shop in particular, kawatori. So good. Yo, you don't even know. Look how good that is. And the thing I liked about this one, a lot of places do the sui gyoza, the one in the soup, but it's just like a very basic dashi. The dashi here has the kombu in it, like the stringy kombu, so you have this texture, extra umami. Oh, it's good. Owner's a goofy guy. This is the owner of the shop. Yep, kawatori. Recommended for sure. Here we go. Gyoza, baby. Did I edit this one? I don't think I did. Welcome to Ride Along one day. I'll be out there. Have I done reviews in LA yet? I think I went through some of my LA posts to edit the images. Early on, we had a birria. It was good. 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 It LA Birria. Nope, don't remove it, don't remove it. Okay, good. Just edit it. Feel free to have a look on my site if you want to see my LA reviews. Let me check if it works. Hold on a sec. Did I update this? Actually, let me check if it works the way I want it. Oop. All right, I got 1 hour until I have to do a conference call. So I think I can finish these. Let's see if this works. Let's see if this works. On map. Okay, Los Angeles, California. Come on, baby, work. Work for me. All right, there we go. We got 5 shops. Oh my God, Ramen from back in the day. Did I have more? I thought I had more. No? I thought I had Sujita from back in the day. Some of my old posts are kind of broken, so I need to go back and manually fix those, but there you go. You can click. You can zoom in. We can look at the different posts. If we click on it, it should take us to the site, to the page. There you go, Iki Ramen. This is pissing me off. So some of the photos came over in low resolution. So whereas this one is what? This is a 1024 image. This one is like low resolution, so I gotta go in and manually fix that. This one also low resolution. Low resolution. Hey, it's my friend Abby. This is my good friend Abby. We worked together in Japan, and she was a voice actress, and she moved back to LA to actually try and make it as a real voice actor. No offense against the foreigners living in Japan, working in the acting industry, and she's killing it. She's the voice of Carmen Sandiego. She's the voice of a couple characters in Animaniacs. She's the voice of what's like the most famous anime right now? Weebs, let me know. Like Yaiba, something no Yaiba, where the girl has like the bamboo in her mouth. She's doing that voice. Awesome. Awesome. Successful friends. She's killing it though. You don't watch anime? Yeah, but this one is so famous that like you can't escape it. But I just don't remember the name. Yeah, she broke in, she killed it. Became successful at her career, which is awesome. She sings, if you play Super Smash Brothers, she sings the theme song, I think. I could be wrong. I'm not obsessed with her or anything, I just know these things. The opening, you've heard it? Yep. That's her. That's her singing. You ever wake up and just drink nothing but coffee for 4 hours and don't put any food in you, and then your brain starts to go crazy? That's what's happening. Mitsuruya in Ogikubo. In Okubo. This one, I know a lot of my viewers are friends of Cash. Look at this. They have natto ramen covered with a natto foam. Look at that, baby. Natto ramen. Not for me. Good. Looks like we're gonna get through about half of the website as far as resizing these featured images, so I'm feeling good about that. What the hell? Okay. This came out good. Back in the past, sometime, I went to Chicago and I met up with Ramen Lord. I know any ramen nerds in chat might know who he is. Mike, aka Ramen Lord. This is in Chicago. And yeah, here's some photos from Chicago. And he made me a bowl of his miso ramen. Thank you, Mike. Let me edit this a little bit. Just edit the layout, make it look a little nicer. I hope that works. Yep, I was there during St. Patty's Day where they make the water green. Have I thought about doing ramen tours on Airbnb? I did do ramen tours on Airbnb in the past. I don't like that platform, to be honest. So I do ramen tours with tour companies and directly through my site. And Airbnb started this thing called Airbnb Experiences, which is their tours. And I was one of the what's the word I'm looking for? Like, not a founding member, but one of the original members of the... What? Why isn't this image? Hold on. I gotta... Let me think. So I was one of the original kind of members of, original tour guides. Hosts, they called them. I was one of the original hosts of the Airbnb Experience program. Now, what they did at first, though, they didn't want people doing regular tours, like a 3 or 4 hour bar hopping tour or something like that. They're like, we don't want you doing that. We want you doing experiences. So we want you doing things that last over the course of 3 days. That's a true experience. So I actually made a ramen experience where the first day we met up for a bowl of ramen and coffee to chat, talk about ramen, whatever. The next day we went to a ramen school to make the bowl of ramen that we had the day before from scratch and learn how it's made. And on the third day, they joined me on a Ramen Adventure tour where I went to shops I'd never been to, took photos, life of a blogger sort of thing. It was quite expensive, I figured that in order to make it profitable for myself, I would have to charge like $800 a person. Because what if only one person signs up? I'm not spending 3 days and doing all these things, and we had to pay money for the ramen school. So I said, look, I got to charge $800 a person. Which I don't want to. That's a lot of money. So what Airbnb said, though, because it was an initial rollout, they said, well, set the price to like $300. Offer it twice a month. And for 3 months, we will pay you as if you have full capacity. So as if you have 6 people joining each one. We'll pay you, regardless of how many people sign up for it. So 300, 6 people, $1,800 times 2. So Airbnb paid me like almost $4,000 a month to just offer this thing. Incredible. Like, maybe some of you are ballers, but for me, that's a lot of money. And the thing was, as expected, people on vacation in Japan don't want to dedicate 3 days of their life to ramen stuff. So nobody signed up. And basically, like, you set the cutoff time like 3 days before the event. So I'd be sitting there watching the countdown like 3, 2, 1. All right, 2 days from now, for 3 days, I'm getting money and I don't have to do anything because nobody signed up. It was crazy. Actually, I know a lot of other people who were part of this rollout, and a lot of them specifically set their tours at these obscene times so nobody would sign up at all. They were just collecting money. But so Airbnb, I think I made like $12,000 from Airbnb. You were asked to do the same thing by the heads at Airbnb. Yeah. So, long story. After these 3 months, I was like, hey, you want me to keep doing this? I like our agreement. They said they had figured like, okay, our idea of only offering these 3-day experiences did not work out. So go ahead and offer your 3-hour ramen hopping tour, which I did. However, it wasn't worth my time, man. Like, and the tours I do now, I do them privately. So I do them with a private group. So it's with a couple, with a family, with friends. It's good. Airbnb, you're with strangers, which I had some tours with Airbnb where there'd be just some jack off who joins and like ruins the tour, like some just idiot annoying everybody. And one of these idiots, sorry if they're one of the people in chat, I don't know if you're there, this big slob, man. This guy was just obnoxious. And he left me a 1-star review after the tour. Okay, whatever. Then I get a phone call from Airbnb. They wake me up at like 8 a.m. and it's some millennial, some 22-year-old girl. Hi, yeah, this is Karen from Airbnb. We need to talk about your tour. So you got a negative review and maybe we can brainstorm some ways to like improve your tours. I was like, yo, who are you talking to right now? What? She's like, yeah, we just want to make sure that your tours are the best they can be. And I was like, oh my God, like, I'm not even, I got one negative review. So I was like, so what? Like, you're canceling me? She's like, no. Like, we just want to make sure you can, maybe we can help you out with something. And I was like, yo, all right, like, say what you got to say, but we're done here. And then when we got off the phone, I went and I just canceled. I canceled my entire Airbnb thing. I was like, all right, these guys are done. That was it. Never again. However, I might set up a ramen and booze tour in the future. I had some friends who ran like bar hopping tours, and they were killing it and doing a good job. And that might be a little more fun. Yo, what is up, Spin? How are you doing today? Thanks for jumping in. We are just editing feature images on my new and improved blog. But yeah, that was my story with the Airbnb experiences. Yeah. Going to the dentist? Good luck. Add local guide? What do you mean add local guide? Oh, they'll fix your teeth? What's wrong with your teeth? Oh, be a local guide? Yeah, I mean that's what the Airbnb thing was, right? Local guides. But I found that, you know, it was inconsistent, and the root canal. Ooh. So it was inconsistent, and actually the amount of money I would make off a fully booked ramen tour with 6 people was not that great compared to if I just get a private tour through proper tour companies or whatnot. Motor tours, I don't want to deal with. I love helping people, but it's very stressful, like dealing with people. So something like motorcycle riding, I just want to enjoy my time. I'm happy to take people out, but you're on your own, man. Direct through Twitch. Well, I think in the future, I tweaked my Airbnb tour. The last iteration of it was, instead of going to 2 ramen shops, the last iteration was we go to a craft beer bar, followed by ramen, followed by a stand-up comedy show. And the idea was that I was a YouTuber, so I was going to film for a YouTube video. I did this a few times. It was kind of fun, but again, just kind of a pain in the ass. So I could do that through Twitch, you know, still on Airbnb, but like come with a Twitch partner. Join me on a ramen tour while we Twitch it out. But yeah, that'd be kind of fun. I do like that idea. Did I edit this? I did. All things to consider. Got a lot on my plate in terms of this kind of stuff. Ooh, look at that beautiful tonkotsu ramen from Kyushu. You worked as camping and rental hobbit house? Oh man. Wait, like a glamping style? I'd love to go to Vancouver. It was huge. It was on my list. One of my many dreams in life: ride a motorcycle across Canada in the summer. Vancouver to Toronto. There's a Vancouver, Washington? Really? I didn't know that. Huh. A field for camper vans. Ah, okay. Vancouver, Washington is basically Oregon? Damn it, why are you people distracting me? I'm trying to accomplish this task. A task. Oh wait, what? There's a Vancouver next to Portland? Wait, fuck that. You're not like Oregon? Wait, it's literally next to Portland. Am I right? Yes, it's Washington. How can it not be like Portland? It's across the river. All right, I get distracted easily, but oh, I see. In Portland, I've been to Portland once, like 20 years ago. I'm not talking about Portland. Portland's fun. I would like to go back. And I know there's a ramen scene up there. Okay, close that shit. Stop distracting me. Portland is a cesspool? What are you talking about? Everything's 50 times longer and you get distracted. Yeah. Oh, yeah. No, absolutely. Because I have friends who do like YouTube live editing streams. I guess on Twitch too people do it, but that is not happening here. Politics and the streets. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I went to Portland 25 years ago. So I don't remember anything. I do remember I had a nice time. Panhandlers everywhere. Man, that sucks. Like San Francisco, huh? I like these non-copyright chill streams. Did I update this? God. Ooh, my belly is rumbling. Okay, 3 or 4 more. By the way, this place, Mennan Chitose, incredible Tantan men. I don't know if you know this, but a lot of ramen shops, if you get a beer, when they serve you the beer, they give you a little snack. So a little bit of their chashu with the beer. Oh, so nice. Is it better than Genkotsu? Is what better than Genkotsu? Oregon? What are we talking about? Oh, you mean the chashu? The chashu there was awesome. Wait, Genkotsu is the... What are we talking about? Work remotely in Japan when it opens up? Yeah, there's a lot of office spaces and things like that. There's a big scene out here for that. You could definitely make that happen. I think the key is just to ignore chat. Genkotsu. Maybe I haven't been there. Set chat to subs only. I mean, We are at 30 subs. Hey, by the way, 5 more subs and you get a new emote. A new ramen emote. People. What you know about the emotes? We got 1, 2. We got 2 ramen bowl emotes. We get to 35. We get another ramen bowl emote. Oh, it brings some macadamia nuts. Macadamia nuts are that's a fire gift, man, right there. Okay, update and close this. AFK. All right, so now we're at Choco Bar in Sydney, Australia. I went to Australia for New Year's 3 years ago. And I tried a couple ramen spots. Man, out of focus. This place, Choco Bar, it's a yakitori spot. But for lunch, they make ramen. And it was very good. It was very like authentic Japanese ramen. Loved it. Loved it. So everyone says never set your chat to followers only or subs only. So new followers have to wait 24 hours before they can chat. Someday I'll be huge, and then I'll have to do that. Because I'll be so popular on Twitch. Kappa. You'll sub if we get ramen? Thank you. Set it for 3 months. Nah, man, we're good. We're good. Right now this is a monotonous task, so I can do all this at the same time. If I'm like editing a YouTube video, I don't think I can do that with chat watching. Unadi in the Fukuoka airport. This one was pretty good. They opened a ramen street. They opened one of these ramen places in Fukuoka airport with like how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, maybe like 10 ramen. No, maybe 9 ramen shops. And I hit it up. This is many years ago. I had this one, Unari. This bowl was tasty. Tonkotsu, but kind of done their own style with niboshi in it. Yeah, Miss Nikita, that's an interesting idea. Maybe I'll do that if I ever need to really concentrate on a stream. Do I think Rokurincha is over, under, properly rated? I'm not a fan of Rokurincha at all. Yeah. It's not for me. The original Rokurincha was one of the best ramen shops I've ever been to in my entire life. And, you know, a lot of the reason Americans at least love or are interested in Rokurincha is that David Chang said it was like the greatest ramen shop ever, both on social media and in his show Mind of a Chef. He was referring to the original Rokurincha. The original Rokurincha was in this, was in this residential neighborhood with a line going around the block. And what they would do is they would serve the entire shop at once. So if you have, their lines were huge. So let's say you have 30 people in line. They take in 10 people. They've already taken their orders. So 10 people come in, sit down, and the guy has just made a giant vat of noodles. Boom, 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 boom. Everyone gets noodles at the same time. Everyone starts eating at the same time. Then when the last person leaves, they clean up, bring in the next wave of 10 people. Incredible. Such a cool system. It would never work in the States. Because if you're the last person eating, everyone's waiting for you, man. It's wild. Incredible. The quality was out of this world. But what was I saying? Then he sold and moved the shop to this new Tokyo Ramen Street, which, it became a corporate thing. And I think the quality went down quite a lot. However, here's the thing is that if you've never had that style of tonkotsu gyokai ramen and you go there, you're blown away. It's a hit. So it propagated, and also there's some prolific Japanese-based food writers who talk about Rokurincha as well. They're probably getting paid money to do it. So because of this, the hype train is there, and a lot of people, that's like the only ramen they go to is Rokurincha in the airport when they're leaving. Or that's the last meal that people have in Japan, is Rokurincha at the airport. And because they've never had these places like Tomita or whatever, these excellent places that I consider to be top level, obviously the one that they have at Rokurincha at the airport is delicious. And then they propagate like you gotta go there. So yeah. So yep, that's the deal with Rokurincha in my opinion. However, it's tasty. It's not bad. Like it's definitely good. However, no ramen heads will put it on their top lists. All right, this is the last one to edit for today. This is a collaboration between Shake Shack and Kikombo. Yeah, Miura-san, and there's Mark Rosati, head of development at Shake Shack. But they did a collaboration burger. If you know Kikombo, it's karashibi, so spicy and numbing spices with this thick chashu. But look at this burger, baby. It's pretty good. It gets a post. It's not ramen, but it's in the ramen world. Oh shit, why is it? Alright. We gotta add a new feature image here. This one will do. A lot of these images, I added a watermark onto the photo at one point, but I wish I hadn't done it. Well, although I don't know. Does it look bad? What do you think? Watermark? When you look at a blog and it has watermarks, yes or no? Yay or nay? Looks good. I don't know. I'm of two minds on it. No. Numbing spices are sansho or kasho. These are like the Szechuan numbing peppercorns. So they use that. It's a spice that it has a bit of a numbing effect. It's very bitter, a little spicy, but yeah, that's what we say when we talk about numbing spices. If you look up Sancho, you'll find a lot of information about it. Or Szechuan peppercorn. All right, baby, there we go. That is the last edit we're going to do today. Make a little note. So that I will remember where I was. All right. Have I been to Ginza Oborozoki? Yes, I have. It's good. All right, site's looking good. Looking good, baby. Looking like I want it to look. Whew. So thank you for joining today. Let's see, what did I get in the mail? Also, any ideas how to fix this audio delay? Presents, 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 presents. Audio video encoder. So, my Raspberry Pi setup. I'll be right back. In a second, I'm coming right back. So, this was what I built my Raspberry Pi thing. The idea was that this connects via Wi-Fi to my walker. And then I have a video capture card, which goes USB. I'm actually using that for the GoPro right now, so I won't show it to you. Oh, because I used the video capture card. That's why. Yeah, so I think you're right, but how can I sync it up? Doesn't matter right now. We fix it another time. Excuse me. So anyways, I was going to use this to try and power it, but it's just not. It doesn't work right. Like, it has issues. If it gets disconnected, like connecting to it via SSH and all this technical stuff, it's just not gonna work. So I'll do another project. This is fun to make. So look, I got this. Actually, Maria, who's not here anymore, she was here for like a minute earlier on the stream. She said, because everyone gets the live view for $1,200 or the Terra deck for $700. They get these expensive cards, these expensive capture devices. I don't want to spend that much money yet. This was $200. Oh, it's tiny. Oh, it's tiny. Yay. So, oh, it feels well made too. So, I should be able to connect to this HDMI network. It will work with Wi-Fi. It has the antenna here. I'm not sure why it has an antenna though. I guess this antenna is for disconnecting to Wi-Fi. Okay, whatever. So there we go. Oh, it's so small. Okay. Oh, they gave me an Ethernet cable. How nice of them. They didn't have to do that. Okay, the power adapter. I really hope I can use one of the things that came with my battery pack to connect to that. This, what is this? just an HDMI cable. I will not use that either. And instructions. All right, so I might, I have a conference call in 15 minutes. I gotta do that, but I might play with this afterwards. Oh, I hope it works. I hope it works. ASMR. You're an idiot. You're an idiot. Sorry. Cool. I like it. I can put a sticker on here. It's well made. It feels well made. It's cheap. And then, of course, I bought this on Amazon Japan. It was $200, 20,000 yen. Of course, like last night, I was just looking on the internet. I was trying to see if people have made reviews about these, but there really aren't. And AliExpress sells the same thing for like $60. So there you go. You got ripped off. However, AliExpress takes like 2 months for shipping, so I'll try to do a live stream after my conference call with this, and we'll go get some food. We'll go walk around because it's a beautiful day today. Then the next step is to get it all up on the motorcycle, cruise around. This antenna is for the Wi-Fi, right? And then when I get an Ethernet enabled mobile Wi-Fi unit, I can ditch this. But why would I ditch it? I don't need to ditch it. Okay. It's actually not that much bigger than it's relatively the same size as this Raspberry Pi. I'm wondering if it gets hot. There's no vents on it. Try it out. If it doesn't work, return it. I guess. Can you return things on Amazon? I guess you can. I don't want to jinx it. It's gonna work. This is gonna work. This sounds tripping again. Why are you tripping? Well, I'll try this out in about 30-40 minutes. You dig? Yep. Tell it to people. Hope it isn't broken. I know that. Hopefully it's not broken. Jeez. Why are you tripping? I'll go back to this one because it's not broken. All right. So how's the site looking? I gotta manually edit some of these. But there we go. I like it. Looking good. You gotta sleep? Shrimpy, have a good one, man. Thank you for joining always. By the way, we're gonna stream. I'm gonna do a stream tomorrow from 2 p.m. Japan time. So from just about now, if you can't sleep. And on Thursday, we're doing another boat stream. Hopefully I'll start streaming around 8 a.m. Japan time, 9 a.m. We're gonna go do the boat. And we're gonna get some Israeli ramen after that with Cash Meow. I found a place that did a collaboration with an Israeli Japanese restaurant. Sounds interesting. We're doing a boat stream. I think Cash said that Star Bitsy's coming, so that's cool. A couple of my friends are coming. We might have a very famous YouTuber joining us as well on the boat stream this time. Nothing promised, but yeah, it'll be fun. It'll be a full boat. We're gonna have a good one, and I'll see you later. Post the times on Discord. Well, we are going to I'm going to ask the guy about the Israeli ramen when I go there. I shot a TV show the other day at his shop for his regular ramen, and I noticed this limited bowl for like a 2-month limited bowl. And I told him I'll be back Thursday, and I'll chat with him about it then. All right, we gotta end in 4 minutes. I have a question about the scheduling on mute. So I have this, where the hell is it? Can I go here? Creator dashboard, is this what I want? Do I not want to show this? Am I not supposed to show this? Probably not supposed. Well, no, this is fine. No, I don't have time. I was gonna ask about. I was gonna ask if there's a better way to do the schedule on Twitch, because it seems like you can only set a weekly, like, reoccurring schedule. Which, if I forget to unset it, then people show up. Like, is this the boat stream? Like, no, that was last week. What? I don't know. But guys, I gotta go. I gotta have a call. Thank you. I'll probably be back on in, let's say, an hour. I don't know. I gotta play with this, so maybe more. 1 hour, 2 hours. We'll have a little walk around and get something to eat. So guys, thank you so much for joining today. I hope you enjoyed just the chill stream. Checking out the website. Catch you on Discord, catch you on YouTube, catch you on the boat on Thursday. We're out of here.